Let's meet the visiting.
How important? Is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Porzingis. Cason Wallace is out there with Coulibaly. Then it's Turner. And it's Banchero in at the 3. Now, here's Banchero. And Coulibaly gets it to go.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
It's Davis on the wing. Back to Ivy. Mathurin against Banchero. Davis sets a screen to the inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Great awareness by Mathurin. Saw the defense rotating and found a teammate with the assist.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Porzingis, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Daniels dishes to Valanciunas. Pass to Ivy. Mathurin against Banchero. Here's Davis. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Daniels with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Davis gets a wide open look. His three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Here is Daniels. 9-point game, his last outing. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Mathurin. Now here's Valanciunas, and he banks in the layup.
At 7 feet, Valanciunas' size comes in handy from there, especially when he's under heavy pressure.
Now here's Wallace. 9-point game, his last outing. Porzingis high post. Banchero outside. Porzingis with a screen on Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Banchero draws the double. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Davis. Over Wallace. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Turner finds Coulibaly. Here's Banchero. Ivy defending. Fades back. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Porzingis with the steal. Mathurin against Banchero. Now here's Wallace. Still without a basket. Back to Coulibaly. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Timberwolves, number 1. 4th, the Magic.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
Pass to Valanciunas. And here is Davis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Valanciunas sets a screen for Mathurin.
And this is where Banchero needs to keep improving. Good to see him working hard on D.
Wallace outside. Pass to Porzingis. Banchero against Ivy. And there's Banchero on the assist by Turner.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And here's Daniels. Scoreless thus far. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, Daniels. One shot.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, here's Banchero. Here's Turner, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Ball is with the ball. He's covered by Daniels. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Open jump shot off the mark. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
All right, thank you, David. And here is Davis. After Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And he can't get the first one. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Jaden Ivey. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was. And I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020. And now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
Now here's Davis. He's got 5. Hardaway with a wide open look. It's in there. Davis with the assist. And the Magic lead by 3.
Hey, we know Tim Hardaway Jr. is a guy who takes a lot of threes, especially when he finds wiggle room from the corners. He salivates for those.
Banchero against Mathurin. Banchero kicks to Poole. Shot clock at 6. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Coulibaly. Davis, the pass to Daniels. Here's Mathurin. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Mathurin's got his second basket. Banchero with the ball. 7 points in the game. Now, here's Poole. He's covered by Daniels. And it's Banchero missing. And the Magic with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. And they double up Davis. Hardaway for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. And it's a 6-point Magic lead.
This is Hardaway Jr.'s bread and butter. Really lethal off the catch.
Poole, the pass to Porzingis. Out left to the wing. Mathurin against Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. And he gets it to go. Banchero's got 9.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Back to Daniels. On the wing, Davis. Plenty of space. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. He has 7.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading
to a score. Just great ball movement.
Poole finds Banchero. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. No good from outside.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Banchero. Hardaway, no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Poole against Mathurin. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Poole. Turner with a screen for Poole. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Daniels inside the line. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Magic up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Wallace. Koulibaly is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Bassey in at the 5, roaming the paint. That free throw good from Daniels. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
The Magic have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Mathurin hits them both. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Well, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Some really aggressive play that time from Porzingis, refusing to back off of his shot and able to draw the foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Injuries aside, you know, Porzingis' growth here in the league, I think, has been really quite rapid. It's clear that he puts in the time and practice to continue to refine his scoring ability and overall skill set.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Davis. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Davis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
It's Poole with the drive. Offline from the high post.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
And Valanciunas kicks to Davis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Orlando. Minnesota also with the sub. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Jordan Poole. Now here's Wallace. Nothing on the board.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Wallace against Ivy. To the paint. Cornett can't get it to go.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Wallace looking for an opening. Thybulle, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Thybulle. It's stolen. Right side, Mathurin. And Thybulle sends it back. Wallace finds Koulibaly. Back to Wallace. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Davis. He's got 11. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
And Orlando making a change here. Okoro's checked in.
Isaac Okoro.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. 5 on the clock. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Davis has got 6 in the quarter. Timberwolves trail by 7. Now Wallace. Thybulle up top. Clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
You know, with that size and body control, Porzingis really can adjust and adapt to any kind of defensive pressure.
Ivy kicks to Cornett. Pass to Daniel. Magic moving the ball around. Inside. Here's Davis. Back to Okoro. And stolen by Thybulle. Here's Koulibaly. Finishes the break with a slam.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Ivy against Wallace. Porzingis with the steal. Koulibaly with it. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Wallace. There's the pick. Launches it. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Ivy on the wing. Wallace covering. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Koulibaly with it. Picked up by Davis. Koulibaly, no good. The Magic have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Now here's Wallace. Not a lot of room. Pass to Koulibaly. Wallace with a screen on Ivy. Here's Koulibaly. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Koulibaly. 2 shots.
That one is off. Minnesota making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Okoro. Turner's checked in for Minnesota. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Wallace outside. Back to Koulibaly. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Thibault.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here is Daniels. He's defended by Koulibaly. Daniels passes to Davis. Davis setting the pick for Ivy. Over Wallace. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 5 points now this quarter.
And being able to put up with tough defense is a must-have skill for Ivy. I like the patience he's showing there.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Banchero, right side. Out to Wallace. Back to Banchero. Fires for 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Had about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
That free throw, no good.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Magic. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Poole comes in for Wallace. And the second free throw, good. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 9. Pass to Poole. Back to Banchero. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Ivy. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Daniel from outside. Minnesota with the rebound. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. Poole kicks to Banchero. A three-pointer is right on target. Banchero's got 12.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And here is Poole after Tim Hardaway made that last three-pointer. Banchero is screened for Poole. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Daniel. Ivy dishes to Davis. Poole with the steal. Down low. Here's Coulibaly. They get it back. And Banchero on the follow.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Now, here's Ivy. 5 points in the game. To the left wing. Here's Valanciunas. And it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
The Magic making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the half. Just 3 to shoot. From deep three-point land, DiVincenzo with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Now just a 1-point Magic lead. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Orlando. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is up. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Daniels out there with Ivy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Daniels. Wallace with a screen on Mathurin. Back to Wallace for the lead. Drills the three-pointer. Wallace has got 8.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Pass to Valanciunas. And here is Davis. Oh, Davis showing his range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Banchero up top. Defended by Mathurin. Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 and 12.
just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for the Magic. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here is Daniels. He's defended by Coulibaly. Mathurin against Banchero. To the middle. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And here is Wallace. 8 points for him. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 4th, Anthony Davis.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
See yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves. You're off beat.
Showed up in the top 5 in terms of steals. Their on-ball defensive pressure was killer last season.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponent's mistakes. Mathurin against Banchero. Great defense that time from Banchero. Here's Wallace. 8 points for him. Pass to Coulibaly. 6 to shoot. Now Wallace. Ivy defending. Wallace misses. Orlando leading by 3. Davis, the pass to Daniels. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Daniels. Orlando making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Okoro in for Jaden Ivey. And a change for the Timberwolves. Thibault's checked in. Both free throws good from Daniels. Now Wallace. He's got 8. Banchero is screened for Wallace. Pass to Banchero. Wallace kicks to Thibault. To the paint. Stripped it away. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Here's Cornette, guarded by Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
To stop the press, and finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
Boy, a creative finisher who throws it down with ease at 7-3. Put the ball in Porzingis' hands, and he'll occasionally wow you.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Daniels. Wallace covering. Screened by Valanciunas. Here's Daniels, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Magic have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far.
At the line for Orlando, Daniels taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Wallace with the ball. He's got 8. Banchero outside. The three-pointer, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Not going to go that time. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Okoro passes to Cornette. Daniels with it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Valanciunas. Goes back up. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Turner. Now, here's Thibault. And here is Wallace. Banchero outside. Now here's Turner, guarded by Valanciunas. And Turner kicks to Banchero. Another miss by Banchero.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA thanks. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Luke Cornett. And then for Minnesota, Charles Massey. He's checked in for Turner. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Banchero. And Poole subbed in for Wallace. Magic leading by 5. Here is Daniels. He's got 11. Pass to Valanciunas. Orlando moving the ball around. It's a floater. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jordan Poole picks one up. The Magic have made 9 free throws in the game. 14 attempts.
At the line for the Magic, Daniels. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
And the Magic making a change here. Davis is checked in. Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 6. Poole, the pass to Porzingis. Now Thibault. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Six on the shot clock. Mathurin against DiVincenzo.
Love to see Mathurin upping the intensity on D, getting right up on his man and really bothering his shot.
Back to Davis. Pass to Okoro. Left side Davis. Over Porzingis. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Thibault, the pass to Porzingis. That one goes. Counted.
How about Porzingis? Shrugging off the contact. That work in the weight room ain't off.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Coulibaly, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Kristaps Porzingis. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Here's Valanciunas. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Loads it up for Davis. Ball stolen. And Poole now, top of the key. That shot off the mark. Mathurin with some nice defense. Okoro passes to Mathurin. Davis down low. Covered by Porzingis. And that one's good by Davis.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Pass to Coulibaly. Now Porzingis from the arc. Rebound by the Magic. Daniels has got 5 rebounds tonight. Davis, the pass to Okoro. And here's Valanciunas. Porzingis with the block, and he recovers it. Tries again, and good that time. Valanciunas has got his second bucket.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Poole. Here's Koulibaly, covered by Okoro. A three from Porzingis. It's good from long range. Porzingis has got 14.
The shot mechanics are really impeccable. Perfect. Porzingis, one of those guys you can't leave by himself.
Inside. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 3 assists tonight. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, Porzingis. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Daniels kicks to Okoro. Valanciunas draws the double. Here is Daniels, guarded by Poole. .36 seconds left in the third quarter. Lets it fly. Gets a very good look and converts.
How about the execution out of that pick and roll as Poole calls his own number?
Magic leading by 4. Pass to Okoro. Back to Daniels. Okoro with it. Guarded by Poole. Magic moving the ball around. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And forget about finesse. That was all about the power.
Now, here's Poole. He's covered by Daniels. Fires from the line, and Poole gets it to go. Poole's got 4 this quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
The third quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Bilal Koulibaly. He's out there with Cason Wallace. Miles Turner out there with Banchero. And it's Bassey in at the 4.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Banchero. Headshot off. Mathurin with some nice defense. Here's Davis. Oh, and Anthony Davis is too much at the rim.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Banchero outside. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Magic. Here in the fourth quarter, the defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
For 2, Jonas Valanciunas.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Valanciunas hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Banchero outside. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Turner. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Davis. Valanciunas dishes to Daniels. Davis setting the pick for Mathurin. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Over in the corner, Banchero. Pass to Turner. Makes it off the glass.
For Turner, I think it's all about staying aggressive. I mean, when he does that, he's capable of converting over tough defense.
Daniels passes to Davis. Now, here's Ivy. Right side Davis. Unloads from 13. Got a piece of it. Coulibaly with it. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Coulibaly. Massey, the pass to Banchero. And the rejection by Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
Attention fans, now on the court is your next wow. Get loud and let them hear it. Magic fans, it's T-shirt time. Who wants one?
Check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Banchero. They set the screen to the inside. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Mathurin. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
Pretty easy to get excited about Bennedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
Wallace outside. Pass to Banchero. Launches a 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Ivy. Good on the three-point shot.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Coulibaly. Out to Wallace. Turner with a screen for Wallace. Another miss by Minnesota. On offense, here are the Magic. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Ivy. Minnesota with the rebound. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Davis inside. He's against Porzingis.
Look at AD, and you know he's taking his share of contact. Quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
Orlando, Anthony Davis, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
And he can't hit the second.
When you talk about two-way impact on the game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis. Pass to Valanciunas. Latrey. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando.
You know Ivy loves to find that shot. The defense has to be more careful with him at the arc.
Wallace dishes to Banchero. Wallace with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Banchero. They grab their own miss. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
Outside Mathurin. Davis setting the pick for Mathurin. Floats it up for Davis. Porzingis with the steal. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
An aggressive, creative player on the attack. I like seeing Banchero get those whistles.
Clark, I know you'd agree. Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And he knocks down the first one.
When you're the #1 pick like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. He's got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Both free throws good from Banchero.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Here's Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Porzingis.
4th team foul. At the line for the Magic, Anthony Davis. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2. And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
And, you know, he may finally be rounding into form after what's been a tough game for him at the line prior to this trip.
And both free throws good for Davis.
And he hasn't had his usual rhythm thus far from the line. I think he's getting back into it with those two.
Banchero, right side. Porzingis with a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Coulibaly. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Banchero. Over Mathurin. That's good from 17 feet away. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And here is Davis. Turner covering. Shot from the low block. Rebound, Minnesota. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Banchero, that's good.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Pass to Ivy. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ivy. Over Wallace. Ivy with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 7. Timberwolves have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Banchero looking around. To the wing right side. Porzingis finds Banchero. From outside, off the mark.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Pass to Porzingis. Wallace with the ball. Tipped away. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
Daniels.
And the free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Wallace. The rebound by Ivy. Orlando's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Davis finds Mathurin. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Valanciunas, and it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Three on the clock. Goes up off the inbound. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Timberwolves trail by 9. Wallace outside. Here's Banchero. And that one hits back iron. Magic shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Pass to Valanciunas. Ivy with it. Davis with a screen on Banchero. And it's Davis with the jam.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Magic.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Davis.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
The shot comes out. So it's Orlando winning this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks. Here with Anthony Davis. AD, gritty win. What was the difference?
Grit, grind, came out in the second half with a lot of energy, a lot of force. Coach got on us.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season. Grant, nothing. Quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Paul Reed is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Dick. Then it's Kobe White. And it's George in at the 3. White. The rebound by Ben Simmons. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Suggs. Simmons with a screen on George. 6 to shoot. Lays Fires it up and in on the nice reverse.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Now White. And here's Dick. Back to White. Pass to Nurkic. Over Williams. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist by White.
Anytime you get a look that good, it's a great trip.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's George. We saw him with 19 his last time out. White against Williams. Picked by Reed. Here's White. Rebounded by Suggs.
Normally he drains that.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Now here's White. Pass to Reed. Now White. He's covered by Holmgren. There's the triple. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Again, the miss by Portland.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Nurkic against Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Offensive rebound. Screen by Holmgren. Simmons, the pass to Holmgren. Outside Dick. George left side. Pass to Nurkic. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Nurkic has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Nurkic has that shot in his arsenal, which is something that the defense has to recognize.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
The Trailblazers youth dance team.
Since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the 76ers.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Simmons with a screen on White. The 3 from Suggs. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Pass to White. For 3, George. He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside White. George, a screen on Williams. Suggs against George. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. White for 3. Portland with a rebound. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
They had to rely on their bench a lot in that game, and maybe it instilled some confidence in those guys.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
George for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Pass to Okogie. To the middle. Holmgren inside, guarded by Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Holmgren. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Plumlee's checked in for Nurkic. That one misses.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
White against Williams. White, the pass to George. Over Suggs. And here's another one for the Sixers.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Pass to Okogie. Simmons looking around. Here's Williams. The 3 is up. Offensive board. Okogie, the pass to Suggs. Now here's Holmgren from deep. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Williams against White. Pass to Dick. White against Williams. Picked by Reed. Here's White. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, how about Coby White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Coby played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. He saw White hit another level. So he has an exciting future in front of him.
That's good from White. Well, Richard, during his 5th year in the NBA, Coby White had a breakout season.
Doubling his numbers, B.A., averaging around 20 points and 5 assists per game. Coby's always been a great defensive player, but it's his offensive production that has really improved.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Portland. McConnell comes in for Okogie. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
The kick out to White. Shot is up. The rebound by Nesmith.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurt them with all of these misses. So often Simmons is the one making the pass. This time, he's on the finishing end.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 20, Austin Reeves.
Pass to connect. Here's Sims. He's covered by Holmgren. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Jericho Sims. At the line for two.
Can't get the first one. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. And the second free throw is good. And it's the Blazers with the ball. They trail by one. To the inside. Here's McConnell.
Blocked! No question who's in control of the board so far.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Kennard on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to connect. Here's Sims. Just 5 to shoot. And it's blocked.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
For Portland, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Kennard against Suggs. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. He'll go on Luke Kennard.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting two.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by one.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now here's Plumlee. Defense is right there. Here's Reeves. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
That one falls for Reeves.
I don't think there's a team out there that doesn't want a player like Austin Reeves. This is a guy who is willing to sacrifice on both ends of the floor.
so Reeves nails both of them. 1:20 left in the opening quarter. Suggs outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Austin Reeves picks one up.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Line for your Trailblazers, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Suggs hits them both. 1:11 left in the first. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Connect. The 3 is up. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
McConnell with it. Inside. Suggs outside. Takes a 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And that one's good. Connect.
You have to be careful against Connect inside. He'll turn you into a highlight.
Suggs surveys the D. And he drops it in from the low post. Suggs has got 11.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Reeves against McConnell. Pass to Connect. Here's Sims. Outside Reeves. Kennard outside. 4-3. The shot no good. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Portland. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Suggs is out there with Josh Okogie. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Holmgren in at the power forward position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Williams' shot is good.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Reeves, the pass to Sims. Pass to Connect. Now Reeves. For 3, George. Okogie pulls down the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Simmons, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Love the assertive approach from Simmons, refusing to let the contact get to him.
Reeves, the pass to Sims. Outside Reeves, lets the 3 fly. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Holmgren. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Second, the 76ers.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
And the Blazers making a change here. McGee's checked in. Kobe White, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Reeves, the pass to George. Outside White. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Reed from outside the arc. White can't hit. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. And that game brings a 7-game road trip to a close. Reeves, the pass to White. Back to Reeves. Pass to George. The 3. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Here's Okogie. Holmgren with a screen on Reeves. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Reeves. Tries again. To the left wing. McGee finds Holmgren. McGee, a screen on George. George against Williams. Shoots over George. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
George outside. Fires the 3. Called in by McGee.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Okogie. Now McGee fires the 3. That shot is off. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the lob. It's intercepted. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And it's good. Off the back rim and in. George has got 10 points in the game. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And how about their shot blocking tonight? I mean, creating doubt every time the ball goes up. But they're there lurking.
Reeves up top. White, the pass to Reeves. Pass to Reed. And here's White. Williams defending. White can't hit.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Okogie. He's covered by Reeves. Williams from long range. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 7 points here in the quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
For 3, George. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
The 76ers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Nurkic against Williams. Nurkic's shot is good. He's got 6.
Oh, just not enough. Nurkic can deal with that physicality inside with ease.
Timeout. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Blazers fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance team.
Klingin, he's checked in for Portland. Joe comes in for Okogie. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Here's Joe. Now here's Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Suggs against White. Plumlee passes to Nurkic. Pure from three-point range. Nurkic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Williams. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Dick, the pass to White. Now here's Plumlee. He's covered by Holmgren. Outside Dick. Back to Plumlee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by Suggs.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Williams finds Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
Portland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Suggs. Simmons is checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Connects checked in for White. He's perfect from the line this time. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 1. Kennard against Suggs. Knocked loose. Nurkic against Simmons. Here's Williams. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Williams has got 11. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And Nurkic doing everything right on that pick and roll here, and it all starts with a good screen.
Suggs with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. That sends Jalen Suggs to the free throw line. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up, and he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one. Nesmith, he's checked in for Portland.
Shot.
That's good from Suggs.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Pass to Nurkic, And stolen by Simmons. Ball's going up the court. And a missed layup. 76ers trail by 4.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First team foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Dick taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Simmons. Outside Nesmith. And there's the rejection. Kennard against Suggs. Here's Plumlee. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Kennard. Nurkic, a screen on Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Philadelphia with another miss.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Williams. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 4 assists in the game. 76ers trail by 4. Plumlee with it. Back to Kennard. Here's Connect. Williams defending. Kennard passes to Nurkic. Kennard against Suggs. Nurkic, a screen on Suggs. Kennard can't get it to go.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
From the low block. Another one falls for Portland.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Connect. Williams defending. Pass to Connect. Back to Plumlee. Here's Connect. Here's Kennard. Doesn't go for him. And so that's the end of the first half. Portland ahead. They're up by 6. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the...
You look at the score, it's close, but they're getting bullied. It's bully ball.
And they knew that might be an issue coming in, especially when it...
And guys, let's take a... Appreciate you joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. George out there with Paul Reed. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 spot. Pass to White. Holmgren against Nurkic. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. Nurkic has got 13 now.
Oh, they've leaned on Nurkic tonight, and you know what? He's delivered.
Williams with it. Back to Simmons. Down low. They swipe it. Outside Dick. Inside. Here's Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for the 76ers, Paul Reed. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Suggs outside. Back to Williams. Sinks the tray. 16 points for him.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
They set the pick. Dick, the pass to White.
Josh Okogie. First personal foul. Second team foul.
George outside. Clock at 6. Releases. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. George outside. Lets it go from deep. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
And here's Holmgren. Rebound by Philadelphia. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. White on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. White against Suggs. He shoots it. Off the left rim and out.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line. Some changes for Philadelphia. Sims comes in for Nurkic. And Reeves is subbed in for Dick. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the 76ers. 6-point game. For 3, George. The Sixers again can't hit.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Okogie, the pass to Suggs. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
76ers on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Simmons, no good. 76ers trail by 6. George passes to White. Back to George. 3-pointer. Portland with a rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Williams against White. George, a screen on Williams. George against Suggs. From down in the low post, it goes. George has got 15 points.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This will make 5 trips to the line for him tonight.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one's no good. 76ers trail by 7. Reeves, the pass to White. George outside. Back to White. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. Over Suggs. George with another miss. Portland leading by 7. Suggs outside. Williams from long range. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Blazers making a change here. McConnell's checked in. 76ers trail by 10. And here's Reeves. He's got 5. McConnell with it. And the shot goes. McConnell's got his first points of the night. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Williams.
He misses the free throw. Some changes for Philadelphia. Plumlee's checked in for Reed. Connect comes in for George. And it's Kennard in for White. He hits the second from the line. Now Reeves. He's got 5. Pass to Connect. Now Plumlee. From deep, Reeves connects from downtown. Reeves has got 8.
There it is. With Reeves, you don't have to worry about his confidence.
Simmons with a screen on Reeves. To the inside. And slam dunk by Simmons.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Kennard outside. Pass to Sims. Here's Connect. Now here's Plumlee. No points yet. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Reeves jacks up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Williams passes to Okogie. They set a pick. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. This one for 3. Williams misses. 76ers trail by 12. Here's Connect. Great D that time from Holmgren. Portland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Graham.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Suggs is checked in for McConnell. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Pass to Sims. Outside Reeves. Kennard outside. Plumlee a screen. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Kennard's got his first bucket in this one. And here's Portland. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Simmons. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Love to see this commitment from Simmons, taking it to the defense on the inside.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops the first.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
And both free throws good for Simmons. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 14. Pass to Kennard. Here's Sims.
2 minutes remaining
to the middle. Here's Reeves. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. Then on Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And he makes a first. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Sims. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 76ers trail by 14. Pass to Plumlee. A minute 37 left in the third. Here's Connect. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
You gotta love this Connect kid. Started at a smaller Division I school, transferred up to play big-time college hoops, and now he's here.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Portland leading by 12. Outside, Williams. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Williams has got 9 points here in the second half. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Reeves with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Reeves, the pass to Nurkic. Tipped. Going all the way to the rack. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Reeves, the pass to Plumlee. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
Portland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Okogie. Back to Suggs. Okogie on the wing, defended by Kennard. Unloads from 13, and he recovers it.
Oh, the 7-foot Nurkic sending it back.
Suggs. And the shot falls short that time.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Suggs against Reeves. Six on the shot clock. Misses in close.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Josh Okogie, Chet Holmgren out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Jalen Williams, and it's Suggs in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Simmons. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
Ben Simmons taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. 76ers trail by 16. Dick, the pass to Reed. Pass to Dick. Kennard outside. No good on the triple. Well, the Trailblazers shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Okogie. Guarded by Dick. Williams from long range. And Reed pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. George outside. Outside Dick. Three-pointer. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And it's rejected. And he recovers it. Basket counts. And the Trailblazers lead by 18.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Reed. George with it. He's covered by Suggs. George against Suggs. George passes to Dick. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Oh, Simmons with the block.
And you could feel the swat from here. Simmons packs a punch on these blocks.
Now here's Suggs. Rebound by the 76ers. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George outside. Over Simmons. Paul George with a nice move.
That is not easy trying to stop this. I mean, George is capable of burning you even when you're all over him.
Okogie on the wing. Guarded by Dick. Pass to Suggs. Up and over Kennard. And that one hits the back iron. 76ers trail by 16. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Holmgren against George. Great D that time from Holmgren. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Portland. Pass to Suggs. Fires from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
George outside. Now Nurkic. He's covered by Suggs. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
You like the activity from Nurkic there, keeping the defense on alert.
Jusuf Nurkic.
Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
He's a big man that loves to get physical for his team. Jusuf Nurkic knows his job is to go battle in that paint.
Now here's Williams. 3-pointer, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
George with it, guarded now by Williams. Outside White. For 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Nice shot by Okogie. Okogie's got his first points in this one.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to George. There's the 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
And here's Holmgren. Ooh, Holmgren fighting through contact.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Reed with it. Pass to George. Let's go with a 3. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Suggs against George. Suggs, the pass to Holmgren. He goes up again. Ooh, going to work on him inside. Holmgren.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Williams against White. George outside. White on the wing. Outside Dick. George against Suggs. George, good.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Pass to Okogie. Back to Suggs. Williams against George. Williams passes to Suggs. Screen by Holmgren. He shoots. Okogie's shot is off.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's George. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
Suggs, the pass to Williams. And that's a foul called on Paul Reed. That's his 3rd foul so far. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Philadelphia on D. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. The 3 from Suggs.
It's weird. Coming out of the break, he seems like he's lost his touch.
George with it. Guarded now by Williams. George passes to Dick. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
Pass to Williams. And Grady Dick gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Williams against George. Pass to White. Back to George. From downtown. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
76ers foul. Paul Reed. 4th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Williams. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So hits one and misses one at the line.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
White looking it over. Here's Dick. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Portland leading by 9. And here's Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. Reed with a double. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside White. Back to George. The 17-footer. No good, off the front rim. Portland's shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Left side, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Fires for three. Chet from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Williams against White. Over Williams. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. A minute 4 left to play in the fourth quarter.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Trailblazers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Jalen Williams.
And we can't forget about his effort on defense, specifically how many steals he was able to grab. Just an absolute pest.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
George outside. Over Suggs. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 15 seconds left in the fourth. So it's Portland picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right play, so I'm happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And we present the player of the game, Jalen Williams.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. Here we Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Bagley is out there with Walker Kessler, and it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Melton in at the point guard. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And that one's good, Morant.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you got to also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Now, here's Melton. Bagley with a screen on Morant. Melton passes to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bagley. Back to Caruso. Down low. A second chance effort. And it's Bagley getting it to go.
And that's all you can do on defense. Bagley, a gifted player who is used to scoring in the paint.
Now here's Morant. That one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
That's good from Morant. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Rockets. Isaac. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
You can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
Booker outside. Back to Caruso. To the right side. Booker outside. Kessler a screen on Isaac. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Monk grabs the board.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Thompson outside. Top of the key. Bagley with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Gafford can't get it to fall.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Booker against Thompson. Bagley sends a screen for Booker. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back, Jonathan Isaac. Woo-hoo!
There's the lob to the hoop, and Gafford throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And the timeout call here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And checking out some numbers for Monk. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Morant passes to Gafford. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now here's Booker. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Monk. Rejected by Booker. Pass to Melton. Caruso with the ball. Bagley in the post. Isaac on him. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And so Bagley nails them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Thompson outside. Isaac a screen on Melton. Here's Thompson, and the bank shot is good. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Booker. Bagley sets a screen for Booker. Shoots over Isaac. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Morant kicks to Thompson. Six to shoot. Puts it up from 15. Rebound by the Clippers. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker against Isaac. Booker the pass to Kessler. Bagley sets a screen for Melton. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Clippers missing. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Rockets making a change here. Jordan's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Booker. And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 2. Fox against Thompson. Fox kicks to Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Kessler setting the pick for Melton. Misses the wing chair. Rockets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. So Morant will go to the free throw line. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Christian Brown's checked in for Los Angeles. Morant, no good on the free throw.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. So it's the Rockets now after the Clippers pick up 2. Jordan kicks to Morant. Stolen away. A pass to Fox. Finished off the break. Fox has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
And you have to have respect for his speed in transition. Fox is a high-octane player who explodes in the open floor.
Now, here's Thompson. Jordan sets the screen for Monk. Stolen by Kessler. To the middle. Here's Melton. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
BB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
Now, here's Melton. No scoring in this one. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Clippers lead by 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Thompson outside. Morant against Fox. Another miss by Houston.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And the 3 ball is good. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the Rockets. Tate, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Anthony subbed in for Malik Monk. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Richards is checked in. Morant outside. Pass to Jordan. Now Thompson. Melton with the steal. Here's Fox. Over Thompson. Again, the Clippers. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor, a lot of the damage coming in transition.
And with that three ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by the Clippers.
Thompson against Fox. Bagley kicks to Fox. Bagley with a screen on Thompson. Fox from outside. Offensive rebound. Bagley the pass to Melton. Second shot opportunity. Tate with the rebound.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Morant outside. A three ball. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Clippers ahead. Ending the first quarter on a 12-3 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Booker. Marvin Bagley is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot.
For 2.
First free throw is good. When a team Doris is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside, Bagley. Here's Brown. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You take a look at Gafford, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
And the Clippers making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Morant passes to Anthony. The rebound by Richards. The Clippers shooting in this game 45%. Booker outside. Melton against Morant. Here's Richards, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Thompson outside. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Booker. Pass to Caruso. Now, here's Melton. And the rejection by Morant.
Oh, bunny hops. Morant knows how to elevate and did there to get the block.
Here's Booker. Thompson with the rebound. Rockets trail by 6. Anthony taking his time here. Five to shoot. Beyond the arc. The Rockets again can't hit. Clippers leading by 6. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Uses the glass to drop it in. 6 points for Devin Booker.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Morant against Caruso. Inside. And Gafford throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for the matchup with the Grizzlies, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Isaac's checked in for the Rockets. Monk comes in for Cole Anthony. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Bagley. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to the Thunder. And Gafford throws it down.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
And so Booker will bring it up for Los Angeles. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Kessler, a screen on Isaac. For 3, Booker. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
There's Morant. The Clippers getting the bucket. Isaac kicks to Morant. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Caruso, the pass to Richards. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Richards got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. On for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Richards got his 5th rebound in this one. Melton against Thompson. Booker outside. Isaac against Kessler.
I think one of the impressive things about the young Walker Kessler is you know what you're going to get night by night. Great shot blocking and consistent rebounding and defense.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
He misses the free throw. Fultz, he's checked in for John Morant. Fox, he's checked in for the Clippers. He hits the second from the line. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report.
At the numbers for De'Aaron Fox. Great showing for him last season. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And the energy of Fultz, impressive. It has an ability to nail difficult shots over an aggressive defense.
That free throw good from Fultz. Los Angeles leading by 8. Fox with it. 7 points in the game. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Monk. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And the first one at the line is good.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Now, here's Isaac. And here is Gafford. Shot from the top of the key. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And that one's good. Richards.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Rockets trail by 12. Now Fultz. Monk outside. Back to Fultz. Fox with the steal. Caruso against Thompson. Caruso, the pass to Richards. Pass to Booker. Fires the three. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Fultz. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Fox feeling it out a bit. Out to the wing. Caruso against Fultz. He takes it in. Caruso, no good. Rockets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Now, Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead early. Pass to Richards. Here's Booker. Hits the target from 18 feet. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
Here's Monk. A 20-point game for him in the win against Dallas.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Now, here's Monk. Trailing by 10. Three-pointer. The rebound by Richards. The Clippers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Isaac with the steal. Good D by Booker. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Mavericks. Fultz against Caruso. Three-pointer, Fox. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
So the wing on the left. Fultz against Fox. Monk for 3. Good on the triple. Monk's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Houston with a big group substitution here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Robert Covington comes in for Isaac. Tate, he's checked in for Thompson. And Anthony subbed in for Monk. And then for the Clippers, Marvin Bagley's checked in for Nick Richards. And Christian Brown subbed in for Alex Caruso. Now here's Fultz. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Kessler. And we've reached halftime in this one. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 13. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. When we make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Well, Fox is on fire, using his quickness to stay one step ahead of everyone else, creating lots of scoring opportunities.
All right, fellas. That is more than enough of us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Thompson is out there with Isaac. Then it's Malik Monk. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And so Caruso nails both of them. Rockets trailed by 15. Monk, the pass to Isaac. Thompson sets the pick for Isaac. Gafford finds Morant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
The Rockets shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. The first one falls.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Both free throws good from Morant. Clippers leading by 13. Pass to Booker. Booker draws the double. Bagley from outside. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Gafford is screen on Caruso. A three, and Gafford throws it down.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
The Clippers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Melton against Morant. Booker with no one around connects from three-point range. Booker's got 13 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8, clock at 4. Shoots from the line, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. 10 points for him.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Booker in the post. He's covered by Isaac. Booker going to work inside.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Melton passes to Booker. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. It's rebounded by Houston. Gafford's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Monk outside. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Thompson. Gafford is screen on Caruso. Back to Gafford. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Monk.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker's certainly in the hard-to-check category.
And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
And again, the turnover by the Rockets. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Clippers third.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Driving in, it's good. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
On the wing, Monk. Houston moving it around. To the paint. Morant against Kessler. And it's Morant missing. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Now Morant, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. They could use a bucket, and it's sent back by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Kessler's got his second bucket tonight. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game right here.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
So for the Rockets, Robert Covington comes in for Isaac, and Anthony subbed in for Monk. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Clippers. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Devin Booker. Now, here's Fox. He's got 15. Richards finds Caruso. Three-pointer, Fox. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Now, here's Gafford. He's got 10. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Gafford.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
Yeah, easy call.
Third team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Houston, Daniel Gafford, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Tate, he's checked in for Amen Thompson. Christian Brown's checked in for Los Angeles. Likely with a screen on Anthony. For the 3. The putback. It's rebounded by Houston. Gafford's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Morant. Anthony dishes to Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
The Rockets have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. That's good from Morant.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Jordan's checked in for Houston. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Morant against Caruso. Here's Richards. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Anthony. T right on him. Tate against Fox. Outside Covington. Knocks down the 3-ball. Covington's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, Covington has made himself a viable and legitimate 3-point shooter. How about that one?
Morant against Fox. Missed inside. Rockets trailed by 18. To the inside. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Tate with the ball. Still yet to score. And here is Anthony. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
But you have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you get a chance for maybe a 3-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming for Mr. Cole Anthony.
2 shots.
That's good from Anthony.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for Houston. He hits both from the strike.
There just seems to be this innate, nuanced understanding of the game when you grow up around it. That is Cole Anthony in a nutshell.
Now, here's Fox. 18 points for him. Puts up a deep three. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Fultz against Fox. And Fultz gets it to go.
Well, terrific to see Markelle Fultz knock it down, looking more and more assertive in the mid-range.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And a moment now to see the stats for Fultz. Some last season stats for him. He was around 7 points a game last year, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Pass to Brown. Bagley with the ball. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's rebounded by Morant. It's trailed by 15. Anthony with it. 56 seconds left to play in the third. Fultz, no good. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Down low. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. De'Aaron Fox, number 1. 4th, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
And he makes the first.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Rockets making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Fultz kicks to Morant. Covington setting the pick for Morant. Got a hand on it. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Brown. Bagley against Fultz. Here's Brown. Clippers moving the ball around. Sinks the three-pointer. Caruso's got 5 points so far.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got DeAnthony Melton. Fox is out there with Booker. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Kessler in at the 5. Isaac a screen on Booker. Thompson passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Bagley with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer, Fox. Offensive rebound. Bagley with the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 19.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Isaac outside. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Clippers leading by 19. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Bagley with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's Morant with the rebound. Morant's got his fourth rebound in this one. Thompson misses. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Fox passes to Booker. Here's Bagley. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Bagley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
Here's Morant. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Morant's got 9 points now in just the second half. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And here's Booker from the arc. The Clippers rebound. Here's Bagley. Poked away. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Monk's checked in for Morant.
For your Rockets, number 5, Malik Monk.
Rockets trail by 19. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. To the middle. Here's Anthony. It's deflected. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. Another miss by Houston.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Booker. Over Thompson. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 21 in the game.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Thompson outside. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Booker outside. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Greg, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
Houston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Monk against Booker. Gafford sets the pick for Monk. The 3. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Melton. Bagley with a screen on Thompson. And here's Bagley. Covered by Gafford. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Isaac against Booker. Kessler setting the pick for Booker. Shoots over Isaac. No good from Booker.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Lets it fly from 18. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Rockets have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. For the finish, throws down the breakaway jam.
Yeah, Fox is a dependable defender, always active, and he's really smart in terms of his anticipation and using those hands to come up with steals.
Anthony against Fox. Inside, Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Outside, Fox. Shoots from 12. Booker, no good.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
Clippers leading by 22. Outside, Fox. Back to Booker. Craig, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Free throw good, Booker.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
Morant, he's checked in for Houston. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Caruso's checked in.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Isaac kicks to Morant. Pass to Thompson. Now Gafford over Kessler. Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Booker against Isaac. Booker in the post. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Devin Booker at the line for 2.
Free throw good, Booker. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Morant. Morant with the steal. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball.
Well, Cole Anthony mixing it up on the interior. Nice job drawing the contact. This guy is unafraid.
At the line for your Rockets.
That's good from Anthony.
2 shots.
So Anthony nails both of them. So it's the Clippers now. Now Melton. Here's Booker. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Booker's got 17 points here in the second half. Caruso against Morant. With the drive, and Morant throws it down.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Booker from outside the arc. And there's a whistle that's going to go on Walker Kessler. That is his first foul of the game.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Houston making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Another miss by Houston.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Clippers have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Outside, Fox. To the paint. Wants to get into Kessler and does.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Thompson outside. Back to Morant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
And Kessler throws it down.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Fox kicks to Booker. Shoots over Isaac. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Booker's got 13 points in just this quarter.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Thompson sets the pick for Isaac. Gafford passes to Anthony. Back to Gafford. Rejected by Booker. Now, here's Fox. Pass to Booker. And it's sent back by Isaac. Morant, the bounce pass. Anthony. Rebound by the Clippers.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Caruso with the ball. So the Clippers winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldrich, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Devin Booker.
Stand to the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. John Collins out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Norman Powell. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Brunson in at the point. Now here's Powell. Outside Brunson. Picked by Gobert. Launches it. Outside, Alexander Walker. And here's Brunson from the arc. Brunson missing again. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Brunson. The Bulls making their last shot. Powell outside. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Johnson finds Brogdon, and they pick up 2.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Brunson against Brogdon. Picked by Gobert. Here's Brunson. Connects on the foul line jumper.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Mitchell up top. Releases. Collins with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Powell passes to Brunson. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Johnson. Smith outside. Here's Brogdon. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Brunson against Brogdon. Brunson passes to Gobert. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
One shot.
And that one falls for Gobert. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league, and when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Brunson. Gobert with a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Powell. Picked by Gobert. From the arc. Powell's shot is off. Smith with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Powell against Smith. Now here's Mitchell. The Bulls with another miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Brunson against Brogdon. Dives for it. Charlotte gets it back. Outside Brunson. Picked by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Goes back up. It's tipped.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Mitchell against Powell. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Make some noise for your Chicago Lovables.
And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. 5th on the list, Norman Powell.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Powell. Takes the 3. Here's Gobert. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Using his size inside, Collins refusing to settle for the layup and elects the dunk instead.
Now here's Mitchell. Hartenstein a screen. The three. And it's Donovan Mitchell with the three. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Gobert with a screen on Johnson. For three, Powell. Rebounded by Johnson.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Hartenstein. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Well, the Hornets shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Back to Powell. Shoots over Johnson. Powell, it's good. Chicago trailing here. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a three. Another three for Chicago.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Brogdon against Brunson. Down low. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Well, in this two-man game, Collins can really do anything, and that's why he's so effective in the pick and roll.
Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. Here's the teardrop, and that one's good. He's got 12.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Brunson taking his time here. Drives to the hoop. Chicago grabs the miss. Last time they met was in Charlotte, where they beat the Hornets.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Brogdon. That one no good. Good D by Brunson. Charlotte trailing. Gobert with a screen on Brogdon. Lets it fly. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
Well, those are the quick twitch muscles from Collins.
So it's Chicago now, trailing by 2. Brogdon, the pass to Hartenstein, and the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul for Chicago. Marjanovic comes in for Hartenstein, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Malcolm Brogdon. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Morris, he's checked in for Collins. Dylan Brooks comes in for Powell. Williams is checked in for Alexander Walker, and Milton subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Johnson. Still no points from deep. Mitchell. The Hornets pull it in. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Left side Mitchell. Morris against Smith. Pass to Johnson. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Drops in the 3. Mitchell's got 15.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Milton with a screen on Smith. Back to Milton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Marjanovic. Outside Mitchell. It's blocked by Gobert.
So good at finding these rejections. Gobert has all the physical tools and razor-sharp reflexes as a defender.
Now here's Brooks. Gobert inside. Checked by Mitchell. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Brooks.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Smith outside. Beyond the arc. Williams grabs the board.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Milton passes to Brooks. Unloads. Here's Milton. The layup off target. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Hornets. They lead by 3. And we'll be back. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And so in the game for the Hornets, Shake Milton out there with Norman Powell. Then there's John Collins. Then there's Bruno Fernando. And it's Brooks in at the 3. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Henderson outside. Pass to Mitchell. The 3-ball. Fernando grabs the miss. Hornets leading by 5. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Kleba, screen on Powell. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Powell outside. Pass to Collins from outside the arc. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
He must have been feeling it. The opposition hit one, and Collins wanted it back.
Here's Marjanovic. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Henderson with it. No points so far. And it's Mitchell coming right back with a 3.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Brooks, the pass to Collins. Milton against Henderson. Takes the 3. Milton, no good. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 4-point game. Pass to Henderson. Launches a 3. Hornets with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. For Charlotte, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Brooks. And it's Chicago with a board. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Henderson. Now Mitchell. Back to Henderson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. The 3rd pick in 2023. Henderson anointed as a franchise piece. But he took his lumps in year 1, Stan.
Well, Brian, look, the hardest position to play in the NBA is as a point guard. And so this guy has the athleticism and the skill, but there's so much to learn in terms of decision-making. This guy's going to be a very good player.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chicago. Brogdon comes in for Mitchell. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Brooks. Collins with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Hunter passes to Henderson. No good from outside. Charlotte leading by 5. Powell outside. Pass to Fernando. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the New York Knicks. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the San Antonio Spurs.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Inside, deflects the pass. Powell outside. Collins a screen. Powell against Hunter. 4-3. Powell's shot is off. The Bulls trail by 3. Hunter in the post, working on Powell. Hunter in the post. Powell covers. Hunter can't get it to go. Charlotte's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Brunson. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Jalen Brunson, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Johnson, he's checked in for Chicago. Gordon Tucker comes in for Henderson. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Alexander Walker's checked in. Collins with a screen on Brogdon. And here's Brunson from the arc. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Jalen Brunson.
And everyone has an off night once in a while, and this is his. He just hasn't looked like himself and just seems to be forcing shots up and deviating from the game plan. Let's hope he can turn it around some.
Smith, he's checked in for Kleba. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Brogdon, coming off a 12-point game. Here's Smith. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Picked by Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Gordon Tucker on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Right side, Brogdon. Drops one in from the wing. Brogdon's got 6 points.
Well, his percentage keeps going up. He's adapted to what the defense is showing him.
To the middle. Here's Collins. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Collins has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Collins is a guy that when he takes over, you're going to have to get 2 or 3 guys on him to try to slow him down.
Johnson for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Powell outside. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Powell. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Yes, it's good.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
Gobert with a screen on Brogdon. It's Powell on the wing. Outside, Alexander Walker. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. It's blocked. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Lets it go from 11. And it's Brunson with the rebound. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Smith outside. Pass to Brogdon. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Brogdon from outside. On target from range. Brogdon's got 9 points in the quarter.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Will stand for the Bulls. The DeRozan, Levine, Vucevic era didn't lead to the playoff success they'd hoped for.
No, Brian, 2 losses in the play-in tournament and just 1 playoff appearance, which resulted in a quick first-round exit. Changes were definitely necessary.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Brogdon. Jacks up a 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Wow, it's good.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Outside Horton Tucker. Brogdon against Brunson. Some solid defense from Brunson.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Collins with a screen on Brogdon. Let's go with a 3. And Charlotte another 3.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
Here's Horton Tucker. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Charlotte on top, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Look here now, Charlotte. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
And guys, the Charlotte Hornets are in an even game.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dot. Thanks for joining us. Time to...
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
We've got Cameron Johnson. Mitchell out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Bulls trail by 4. Outside Johnson. Smith outside. That's tipped and out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Here's Brunson.
Watch the screen.
It's deflected.
And look at the anticipation from Smith Jr. on that block. His instinct showing through.
5 on the clock. For 3, Powell. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brogdon, the pass to Hartenstein. For 3, Smith. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Brunson. Collins with a screen on Mitchell. Brunson passes to Powell. Gobert with it. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And that one falls for Gobert.
Well, you know, every team is looking for a defensive anchor. Gobert fills that role to perfection.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's Hartenstein. Off target with the 3. Hornets leading by 6. Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. To the paint. It's tipped. And here's Johnson. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The 3, Smith. Counted from distance. Smith's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. 2nd is Rudy Gobert.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. It's a neck-and-neck game in Chicago. Brunson against Brogdon. Collins a screen. Pass to Powell. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. Charlotte, no good that time either.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Outside Johnson for the tie. Gets the 3 ball to go. Johnson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Powell. Nails the wide open jumper. Powell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Mitchell for the lead. Another 3 for Chicago.
Here in the second half, they're really focused